Hello, there we go. I did an intro and everything for the first 15 seconds, but I think my mic's a bit loud. Let me turn that down a bit. There we go. Hello, yeah, didn't realize the mic was muted. Very professional start. Anyway, so this is the FKO High Rollers Tournament. Hopefully you're all doing well. If you're watching this in the future, then hello from the future. I am just going to put this link in the Discord. If you're watching this in the future, if you want to be part of these tournaments or just be part of the Fatal Knockout community, best community, then head into the link in the description and you will see a link to join the Discord. If for some reason the link expires, though it shouldn't, then just hit a comment and I'll update it. Right, okay, so let me get the bracket up. Let's see here. I am prepared as always. I will actually get this up, stick it over here, and then cut to. I've got scenes set up in OBS now, which is pretty crazy. Cut to this one. That'll do. I accept your privacy. Whatever that is. Anyway, so we have in the first game Draconis versus Alpha Chrome, which is the game that we streamed. We've also got Electro versus Father Greg, Natalie versus Odyssey, and Mad Mars versus Mech Flip. So let me just put in the chat what's going on. Draconis Alpha in which chat is this? In play testing plus my game as soon as we can. There we go. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Right, okay, so, yes, so we got that going. We just gotta wait for the guys to get into the game, and then we'll be good to go. We're just gonna go straight to BRB for now, just so I make sure everything's set up rightly. So this tournament is the High Rollers Tournament. What this means is the first, actually, tournament where the hero pools are locked. It's not just every single hero in the game. This one is exclusively High Rollers fighters. You would have seen 3 of them in competitive play so far. You will have seen Bossman, Dancer, and Gambler. Up until now, the Magician hasn't been available, but they are now available for competitive play for the first time. And this tournament is to just promote, celebrate the fact that we are doing another expansion that's actually going to come to Kickstarter at some point this year, which is pretty cool. So yeah, we have that, and whoever wins this tournament, there's only one prize for this one. Whoever wins the tournament gets a free pledge to the Kickstarter. The reason why it's not just a free copy of High Rollers is because you know, you might not have the base game or the Odysseys expansion. There will be a pledge to be able to get all 3. So if someone doesn't have that, then they can do it. Otherwise, they'll probably just get. I mean, they can get all 3 regardless of what games they already have if they want to, and gift it to someone else. But the idea is that you can sort of pick and choose what you want. Cool. Right. We are just waiting for some other games. 1 second. Okay, so let us head into tournament view, which is actually the wrong view at the moment because I had a different bracket. So this is Draconis. I spent so much time setting this up as well, and we had a change right at the end. Yeah, so it's Draconis versus Alpha Chrome. I'm pretty sure these two faced last time as well, if I believe rightly. Not entirely sure. Save this. There we go. Tournament. Change the bloody image, will you? To the correct one. There we go. Cool. I'm going to hop in the chat and I'm going to get going. Let's go. Hello. How we doing? It's been a hot minute. Yeah, it has. Okay, cool. We might as well get started. So yeah, just so you know, it's been stated before, but the hero pool is locked to just the high rollers fighters. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with any particular fighter, then please feel free to message in the chat with any rules questions, or just ask Draconis because he knows all the fighters. Yeah, just roll your dice to see who gets to choose his picks first. Already rolled. Okay. Now, there we go. Okay, we got a gambler. Oh, yeah. Oh, but just playing against Yo-Yo with any of those types of characters is awful. Yeah, it's a pick his character. So he's got Bossman. Cool. Jolly good. Right, okay. Yeah, good luck, guys, and I'll see you after the game. See you. Right, okay. Right, okay, so just waiting on the other games to get started as well, but let's just focus on this one. Let's see what's going on here. Let me get this up. Let me get chat up. Beautiful. Right, okay, so we have a restructure going in for Bossman here straight away, which, well, is just an immediate engagement. I am also not in the right thing. Let me just load camera. There we go. So we can actually see what's going on now. And yeah, hide that. Beautiful. Okay, so we got a 5 on accumulate, which I believe is just a straight up oh, damn, we got the combo card going in immediately. I didn't even see what card that was on. Okay, then we got a 2 coming in. So we got a 2-5. We got a quick turn, that's for sure. Ooh, that was my chair. I need to put some oil on that, my god. Alright, so we got raise and accumulate. So we got raise coming in first, which is going to give some movement, and accumulate, which could potentially lead into some extra damage. We've got restructure going into predatory. Interesting, considering predatory is a back grab. So you rely on your opponent having to be behind you. Restructure does have the opportunity to rotate, but at the same time, you need that pull to close the gap. Unless, I mean, Gambler also can't do it for you, so I just don't think the Predator is going to go off at all. The knockback, oh no, the knockback can go off, but because of the shield, it's not going to work out because it won't trigger the combo, unfortunately. Okay, so yeah, that round just resulted in no damage being done because they just broke the shield but didn't choose to knock them back any distance. And I think there was an explanation. Come back to face some damage. Oh, my camera, bloody hell. Sorry about this, guys. I'm trying to... I had plenty of time beforehand, but then we've just had a couple, well, at least one person no-show one of the games, and we might have the same situation with another game as well. So I'm currently also trying to manage all of that at the same time. Anyway. Alright, so we're going to hit a burn. We're going to get rid of Raze. Oh, Rabbit Hunt. Rabbit Hunt's a good one. Rabbit Hunt is a very good one. It needs to be 6+ to be able to trigger the second space, so it's not just a 2-range attack. So you need to be basically right up next to them, which they are, to be able to do a 1 initiative attack. But they also have off-sweep, which is just going to result in damage anyway. Merger is going to give him more damage. Oh, Raze would have been great in this situation because you could have then played Raze to get away from the range of Merger. Now, turnover is there, but Raze would have come in after turnover anyway. So it would have been turnover. It would have been off sweep into turnover, but there is the Intimidate there as well, to be fair. Yeah, so the turnover would have pulled, and then Merger would have done the attack. So it would have been a 1-for-1, I think, regardless, because the Raze would have gone off afterwards. But it would just be nice to have that extra movement, I suppose, wouldn't it? I mean, you could also just move behind Bossman. That would stop turnover happening. Alright, so I think this is going to be a sort of an equilibrium here, where they do 1 damage to each. We get a trade. It's interesting seeing this type of game because Bossman and Gambler are both melee characters, so, and they both really can do a lot of damage in ways which makes it very difficult for their opponent to be able to do anything about it. Well, that's less so the case. Gambler does less damage, but more opportunistic and more unavoidable damage, depending on the dice rolls and depending on the position. Bossman can do a lot of damage, and Gambler doesn't have much movement either. So this actually might end up being favourable for Bossman, just so long as Draconis is patient and he takes his opportunity when it comes. Yeah, so intimidated and then probably just pulled nothing, and then Merger results is getting him close to that corner as well, because what he could have done with turnover is he could have, instead of pulled to do nothing, he could have moved backwards, then moved forwards, and then flipped them back, but that would have kept them in the middle of the table. So rotate, move 1, but he's still back in the middle of the table now anyway. And still that one space away. So as long as he keeps on rolling, low numbers, then he should be golden, to be honest. Okay, so we've got perfect pitch down. Perfect pitch, those polls pretty much mean nothing, but it is a 5 initiative, so it's kind of like, yo, can get away, but you're probably going to come right back to me because these polls. Whether or not you're back to me on the right side is a different question, because currently Gambler's on the wrong side of Bossman when it comes to getting that grab off, which means that as long as Gambler stays on that side of him, then we're good. Raise is back in hand, realize how good it is. We got a 4 and a 12 as well as for the other dice, by the way. So we're burning to flip the 4 into a 5, keeping the 12. Interesting. I think he wanted to be able to play Rabbit Hunt and Rake and get that 2 range. Interesting, sticking that 12 in. I think that would very much telegraph to Draconis exactly what's going on when it comes to, you know, what cards those are. They're going to be cards which, either in his head, it's going to be that only make sense with mix-up, so need to be a high initiative, or have that 2 range damage, the 2 range restriction, meaning that you need the right dice to be able to do damage at that range. Oh, that rotate from... Oh, this is awful news. That's 3 damage right there. 3 damage. My god. This is what I was saying. Oh, and it's game over. Holy mackerel. Like, he just got boss-manned. Holy crap. That was insane. Right, okay, let's head into the chat. You just got boss-manned. Yeah, I was saying that on the stream. I was like, this matchup, it's like, it really is a gamble for Gambler, because Gambler needs to stay close, so it's just just hoping Bossman doesn't hit you. Yeah, well, anyway, honestly, that was a good match, a very abrupt end. But yeah, there's probably gonna be a hot minute before. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a hot minute before your next game, Alpha Chrome, just because the other 2 started a bit late. Actually, same with you, Draconis, as well. So yeah, I'll just I'll ping you when. What, sorry? Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, if Father Greg picks Bossman, it might end a bit earlier. We never know. Well, I'll say if he picks Bossman, he will pick Bossman. He's not going to pick anyone else. But yeah, cool. Right, good game, guys, and yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. There we go. So that's first game over. That was a very surprise ending. Well, a surprise ending in the sense of when it happened, not how it happened. I think it was. I mean, it was going to happen 1 or 2 ways, wasn't it? And it definitely happened in a predictable way. I'll say that about Bossman's playstyle. Right, okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take a short break just while we wait for the next games. And yeah, I'll see you soon. Right, okay, and we are back, finally. It was a bit of a long one in the last one. Let me just reload the game for the guys. So we now have Draconis versus Electrode. Electrode beat Father of Greg in the last round. So Father of Greg is going on to face Alpha Chrome, and in the losers bracket and the winners bracket we have Draconis versus Electrode, a rematch of a final which happened 2 tournaments ago. Let me just make sure this is right. There we go. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Right, okay. So, if we go here, properties, and change this over. I should could change this. Maybe I should have like 2 scenes or something, but you have to be on the scene in OBS to change it over. Anyway, you don't need to know this. You don't need to know this. Beautiful. Cool. Right, let us just let's just let me just reload the game for the guys. That is right, Tim. Anyway, cool. Right, let's go into the chat and let's get crack-a-lacking. Hello. Hello. How did that game with Father Greg go? Well, what were the fighters? Bossman versus Gambler. Nice. And I assume you were Gambler then. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, that is not when you want to pull them. Pull Gambler anyway. Cool. Right. Okay. So get the dice, get rolling, and we'll get started. Yes.
Come on.
Come on! Okay.
Marginally better. No.
Oh my god!
This is not boding well for either of
Oh
our
my
rolling capabilities. So
What is
yeah, I
this?
think Gambler is not to be picked this time.
What is this? Alright, Paul, give it to me.
Oh no.
Come on.
Draconis, go!
Yep.
There we go.
Oh my god!
Wow. Honestly, I don't think it had ever happened this many times.
The dice clearly favors me. I'll go. I'll pick Gambler again. Oh, wait, there's the point. There we go.
Luck.
Cool. Gambler
Luck
versus
of
Magician.
and luck match.
Yes.
Okay, right. Good luck, have fun. I'll see you after the game. Goodbye. Right, okay, so there we go. We have Gambler versus Magician. First showing of Magician ever, but on stream as well in particular. But that's all that matters really, because this game isn't shown anywhere else. Beautiful. Right, okay, so yeah, then we have in the other game going on right now, we have Alpha Chrome versus Father of Greg. Ooh, starting off with 2 really good cards for Draconis. Didn't have to burn at all to get them. As you can see on Magician's board, they have 3 burns because their deck requires a lot of precision. And so to give yourself that many enough burns to be able to, you know, get those burns back is very important, so you can get that precision right. But they've already got Mislead and Seed of Doubt, 2 cards which give you double axe, which gets clones out onto the board. Magician is really interesting because she uses clones of herself to misdirect opponents. She can only attack and do damage from herself. She can't do it from the opponents at all. So it's limited. It is mainly used as a defense and confusion mechanism, but also as a way to make your attack location unpredictable, so that when enemies shield, for example, they can't necessarily shield in the right direction. Pretty much, that's pretty much it, really. There is a bunch of other rules when it comes to her clones. For example, if she spawns a clone, because she can spawn a clone anywhere on the board. If she spawns a clone 3 or more spaces away, then the tokens which depict, I'll just put it here, the tokens which depict her tokens have to be played face up. And Electra's blindfolded because they're going down. So the player knows exactly where they are, but if they place 2 or less places away, which has happened here, they are played face down and they can be put in any orientation. If they're 3 or more spaces away, that means the clone has to be different from the original magician, but that doesn't have to be the case here. So the original magician can be swapped around. They can be swapped around completely, which I think's pretty cool. Okay, so Gambler has moved in, has done damage, and there we go. So done damage to the clone. Oh no, 1 second. It doesn't matter, actually. I was going to say clone does stay on the stage until the end of the round, even if revealed. So there are a few actions which reveal the clone as well. Well, there's 2 actions, really. There is attacking the clone, and then there is anything else to do with interacting with the clone, like that moves them, really. So pushing and pulling, and knock back. You can't... There's no shield in Magician's deck anyway, but you wouldn't be able to shield the clone. So, yeah. Also, as you can see with the Perfect Illusion as well, there are certain cards which only work, kind of like the damage restriction cards, if there is a clone actively out on the stage. If a clone is on stage, but the tokens are revealed due to being attacked or being pushed or pulled by the end of the round, and they disappear. And finally, there's also the action called Misdirection, and what Misdirection does is it allows you to flip your tokens over and shuffle them, and the player has no idea, the opponent has no idea which token is which. So we have Seed of Doubt and we have Heel Stomp. Seed of Doubt does put a double act onto the stage. What's cool about Seed of Doubt is that you can spawn double act within 2 spaces, but I think he's choosing not to. There we go. No. Remember 3 space rule, Draconis. Misdirection. Gotcha. So yeah, what they did is they used Misdirection in tandem with Double Act, which means that they've flipped the tokens over and then swapped them around in whichever way that they want to do that. So with the Real Magician being close to the Gambler, they are probably going to Heel Stomp into... Oh, they can't Heel Stomp into... Interesting. Okay, so Bluff has revealed both tokens and taken another damage, really. And Magician has managed to be able to get away through the combination of Double Act and Misdirection. Gambler currently has a 1, 8, and a 12 on their dice right now. Magician's Hand's interesting. They don't have any way to spawn a clone right now, but they do have ways to do quite a bit of damage. Well, the Perfect Illusion doesn't do damage at the moment because they don't have a clone out on the stage. But they have Sleight of Hand, which can... If they rotate, they can move them back 2 closer. or up to 2 closer, and they can do crowd service, which doesn't attack. So between 5 and 6, that pretty much guarantees attack as long as you're in range, just because the initiative's so close together. And we know as well the Gambler. That's the positive and negative of Gambler. So the Gambler can obviously have any sort of initiative, but at the same time, that initiative, at least what those initiatives could be, the 3 dice, are known beforehand, unless you obviously burn during the planning phase. So it's a positive and a negative. Oh, double ups out, so we got double act and we got misdirection coming in, so you can double act into misdirection, which is very, very powerful. It's probably one of the most powerful and useful cards in the game for the magician, obviously depending on the scenario. I mean, like we can see here with crowd service and perfect illusion, which basically don't have any movement, you kind of want to put your clone relatively nearby anyway. Okay, so we have double up and we have rabbit hunt. So rabbit hunt coming in at a 4 initiative. Oh. There we go. Coming in at a 4 initiative, which means that they're not going to be able to get the 2 range, but it's basically just going to come in at a 4 initiative, really. I don't think it's actually going to hit, just because double up and misdirection can again get the real magician to anywhere on the stage. So it's very easily avoidable. I don't know whether it was a good idea to potentially waste a rabbit hunt there, and there is no, because Raise has been used now, there isn't really much additional movement that the Gambler can have. The Gambler is quite neutered when the magician can just get away quite easily. Though, I mean, we have burns coming back constantly, but with double up going into the discard pile, it might... that was not me drinking water, that was my dog drinking water, actually. Thank you very much. Sorry. Yapif just put in the Discord, good ASMR of a dog drinking water. I do not lap water like a dog. I'll put it in the chat. I do not lap water like a dog. 'Twas in fact my dog. Yeah, OBS sadly doesn't have great noise cancellation, or any noise cancellation. Oh, so here we go, double ups happening. What's going to happen? So we've got the clone on stage, they are moving backwards. Set up for the perfect illusion, which could result in 2 damage. If Electro sees the perfect illusion on the board, then it should be relatively easy to understand exactly what's going on. It would have been good to potentially put Raise first, because what Raise does is it allows them to move and then pull. So they could have revealed the clone before the perfect illusion goes off, and also made it so that the perfect illusion can't hit. The problem with the perfect illusion, though, and with it being a 12, is that it's difficult to put the how you say, the pressure on, because if they don't have the movement close enough, then it's kind of, and the opponent has the opportunity to move in between cards, then it's really, really difficult to hit. Misdirection does allow you to swap between clones, but as long as you're out of range of both of them, then it's not too bad. But just moving back 1, the perfect illusion will be able to hit twice. So it's going to result in 1 damage because they have a shield. As a result of the damage, doesn't it? I'd imagine so. Oh, misdirection happening. Wait, you do the... What is happening? Are they choosing not to do the damage? They're choosing to keep the... Oh, interesting. They're choosing to keep the clone on stage at the sake of not doing a damage. Interesting. So yeah, they moved back 1 plus misdirection. I mean, yeah, they wouldn't be able to do the damage anyway because they wouldn't be able to do the attack twice because they weren't perfectly in range. So we have a grand reveal here, which is very interesting because it is a 2 damage action with misdirection. And what's cool about having... Well, it's not actually. I was just going to say what's cool about having misdirection on the card is you get to keep your hologram. I mean, it is, because what you can do is you can... So that misdirection on that card is either used to misdirect in order to put yourself in range to do the attack, or it's used to re-hide your hologram after doing the attack, which is very useful. Like, very, very useful. That's why the mix-up's there, to be able to do that. So we got Preamble, which is a very good movement card. Going in to potentially do some damage. Preamble into that card is very, very, very good. Because they're both 9s, so they can both be combo together. Ooh, this is a gamble. This is a gamble. A true gambler move. Is bet going to pay off? Is that right there the hologram? That's the question. Using a 1 dice. I mean, you have another 1 available. It is not. It is not. And then they have press. Now, what do I do with press? That's interesting. So it looks like with press, if they are smart, then they can force the grand reveal to be used as a way to regain the clone. Like gain the clone back. Or be used to do damage rather than regain the clone back. Which I think is the best way. I think you're probably going to take damage regardless with this setup, and you're going to take 2 damage, which is pretty bad. But what you want to do is you want to make sure that clone stays off the board, because that's where Magician's true sort of power and tempo comes from. And if you can disrupt that, then that's really good. Yeah, so either way now, press has resulted in grand reveal working in a way that means that misdirection is going to be to swap where the real magician is. Also, they're rotating, and then they're moving back 1? No. What is happening? What is going on here? I'd like to know that. My dog currently wanting to go out, so I'm currently watching the dog as well as casting this. Okay, so Electrode, Blindfold on and off. So they've done the 3 damage here with the Magician, so they misdirected, then put the 2 damage on, but that does mean that the hologram... Oh, wait, no, wait, what? Oh, okay, that was a misplay by Electrode. Electrode actually allowed them to be in the perfect position for one of them to be able to hit them. So what you needed to do there is you need to make it so that... to be fair, you had to gamble on which one was which anyway, but you knew which one was which. So yeah, just so long as the real magician couldn't hit you, even with Preamble. Was that even possible? Yeah, if you ran towards the magician. I don't know. The hologram stays on stage anyway, which is the main thing. Second guess, great movement action. Price of Admission, also a good movement action as well, with some melee damage to come. And we got Crowd Service. So Crowd Service and Price of Admission could actually work quite well because they're relatively close in initiative. Second guess, setting up Crowd Service, and then Price of Admission just going in for an extra damage. It works well because there is enough movement to close that gap that you create in order to hit Crowd Service. So you'd have to create the space for second guess, and then close the space, then use the space with crowd service, and then close the space with price of admission to do another 2 damage. Well, 2 damage in total. On the other hand, we have Gambler's hand, which, I mean, we've got a 2 1s and a 7. So placing a 7 here on set. But then we have 2 1s, which is Fish and Call. And... Oh, the KO card is in for the Magician. So the thing about Call is that it's not quite perfect in that it doesn't have a big enough range to be able to hit both of them. But either way, the round has started now. Or has it? Have they just gone? Yeah, they have. They have. Electro rotates. And moves forward 1. Does he move forward 1? Ooh. No, he does not. That would have been great if he did, because if that Magician in the corner there is the real Magician, then Fish is an insane card. Fish is a very bad card most of the time. Like, it's designed to be incredibly situational, which is why it has a shield and why it has 3 meter. But Fish, when you're up against them in the corner, my god, like that's the one. So we got Trick of the Light. Draconis is trying to remember which of his tokens are which. The dog wants to go out. I shall be back in a moment. Doth hath returned. Damn, that resulted in 2 damage. Oh my god, so Trick of the Light paid off. Paid off, wow. And we got Ultra Illusion now. Gambler has yet to do any damage to Magician. I think I've created a monster with Draconis and Magician. I'm a bit worried now. Oh, Ultra Jackpot though. So we have Acclimate, Accumulate, sorry, Ultra Jackpot and Rake. That's 4 damage right there, but at the same time we have Ultra Illusion and we have Humble. So there's 2 other instances for Draconis to do damage. He does not have a clone out on the board though, which I think is actually a very big benefit. Oh, but if this is a perfect positioning for Draconis right now, because if Gambler does close the gap and does hit them with Ultra Jackpot, Humble will just kill them because they can just move back and just hit them. Yeah, they need to play that for that movement. This is going to be spicy, this. I think Electro can survive. I mean, he can 100% survive if he doesn't go for damage. Like, that's just for sure, because it can just avoid the attack. Okay, so we have 1 and 3 going off before we have Ultra Illusion. It's just whether or not he can avoid damage for those 2 cards. That's the question. Oh, double act going into the movement of Humble, that is something else. Oh dear. I think this is GG. So you can just move 2 forward and then just hit them for 2 damage. There we go. Draconis has destroyed the scene with Magician. I've created a monster. That's what's happened right there. Right, let's head into the chat. Hello.
Hello.
I feel like I've created a monster, given Draconis Magician.
I feel like I just need to learn a lot from that game. Oh my god, that did not go well.
No, that was insane, to be honest.
I could have played a lot better.
Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, good luck, Draconis, and
2 out of 4 characters out.
Oh boy.
You'll need to win on 2 more, and that prize will be mine. And
Yes.
hey, Dancer, I'm at home. Am I not?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Electrode, you get a bye, I believe, because it was going to be a Mars who you're playing against.
Okay.
So then you're in losers round 3, so you'll be playing the winner of 8. So you'll be playing the winner of sorry, this is confusing because of the way the bracket's gone.
I'll be facing the
The winner of between Alpha Chrome and Father Greg, which is still going, and whoever lost between Adsy and Mechflip, which I'm pretty sure that game's over, but I don't know if we know who won.
Wait. I thought that game was over.
Adsy said something a bit while ago.
Oh yeah, that she lost.
I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh well.
Yeah,
No,
well, anyway. Yeah, so you'll be
Okay.
you'll be playing that eventually, so you have a bit of a wait, and then Draconis, you're on to whoever won out of Mechflip and Adsy. So we could probably get the answers to that soon and get that game started.
Ah, right, okay. I see how this is going.
Yes.
Oh well.
Cool.
Oh hey, I'll finally face Mechflip actually.
So I fight the winner of the next skin.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I get it.
Cool. Jolly good. Right, we'll have a 5-minute break and then we'll get on to the next game. Cool. Right. See you.
Okay.
Right, okay. So, we now are going to have a quick break, and I shall be back momentarily. Okay, and we are back with the next game, which is Draconis versus Mechflip. I think this is the first time these guys have faced each other. One thing to note about Mechflip is Mechflip was the first ever person to defeat Nat, who was the highest ranking player ever in Fatal Knockout for a long time, and especially at the start of the game, start of the competitive scene. Anyway, let us get up the right image for the overlay. There we go. And then let's head into the call.
I'm not yet. Hello.
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 Right, okay. Yeah, good to see you, Mechflip. It's been a while. I don't know if you know this, Draconis, but Mechflip's famous for being the first person to ever beat Nat.
Yeah,
which is
I
pretty
remember. They took it from me just one game away.
Anyway, cool.
Yeah, it was like the next opponent in that whole tournament.
Amazing.
Oh,
Okay.
well. But I am not complaining about my 1 year reigning champion.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Mechflip's got a reputation for beating the top ranked players, so we'll see how it goes. But anyway,
Best of luck.
Get the dice rolling. Let's see what happens.
Let's roll. Hopefully it goes better. Okay, you go first. You choose, Mac.
Alright, I'll pick Gambler.
Okay.
Sigh.
Dancer. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck, have fun, and I'll see you after the game. Goodbye.
Cool.
Right, okay, so there we go. We've got, we've been treated, thanks to Draconis, to be fair, to 3 completely different matchups in a 4-hero pool tournament for these first 3 games. If you don't know behind the scenes, if you're not in the Discord anyway, Draconis is Yepith, sorry, has put a $10 prize for someone who gets a win with all 4 fighters. So he's going for that as well as winning the entire tournament, which is pretty cool. But yeah, anyway, so we have the fighters here. We've got Draconis and Dancer, which is always terrifying. He's got Owl Lead, Mix and Killer Dance, and Gambler is starting off with Mechflip as Gambler is starting off with offsuit, Press and Call. Interesting start. So we're starting off with Owl Lead and Press. Owl Lead, just to move back, is going to set up a nice little zone. Draconis is very well aware that Gambler's entire game is to play close and to hit you with very low initiative melee damage without you being able to do anything. So what Draconis wants to do, most likely, is set up a nice little zone where he can't be hit. Or the Mechflip can't enter without risking taking damage, essentially. And hopefully, from Draconis' perspective, will take damage. So he's got a little bit of a safety net. One good thing about Dancer is, even though they don't have many movements, or much movement, they do have quite a few movement actions, but it's usually just one space. They have the ability to pull themselves towards their pole that they throw, so they can get away quite quickly if they need to, and they've got some relatively low initiative cards which do have pulls, which can get them out. Okay, so Mechflip currently, dice-wise, by the way, has a 3, 4, and 10. They put the 10 on Rabbit Hunt. We're seeing this tournament an interesting take on how to use these higher initiative, well, initiative in air quotes, cards. They're actually abiding to them and using the initiative, the higher initiative number. Whilst players previously, when it came to Gambler especially, pretty much just exclusively tried to use low initiatives, which does work, but it's interesting. Ooh, that's 2 damage from breaking right there. That is a spicy one. So what happened there is he used a pole to pull behind them, they rotated, and they knocked back into the wall. And Rabbit Hunt is just going to result in a 1 damage back. So what Draconis there is he took he calculated the situation, and it is a trade, but it's a trade in his favour as he does 2 damage, whilst Mech Flip with Gambler only does 1 damage. So now dice are 3, 4, and 8 for Mech Flip. Whilst Mech Flip is in this situation, it might actually be a good idea for him to see if he can burn to get some cards which do a lot of damage that he can do for low initiative, and then potentially burn to re-roll his dice as well to try and get some 1s. Because this is the opportunity now where you need to really capitalize on being so close to your opponent. Killer Dance is coming in, so also the ability to play a low initiative card which has movement is probably really strong as well. Call would be good on 1 initiative, as it has a move back which will avoid. Well, to be fair, it won't avoid Killer Dance. Killer Dance is also really strong in the situation. Apart from Magician in High Rollers, all 3 fighters are all relatively stronger melee range. There isn't really any fighters other than Magician who excel at ranged attacks. So if playing against each other, there's going to be a lot of these close quarter situations. Like both players really favour, fighters really do favour this. Oh, that is a misplay. That is a misplay right there. So as you can see there on Call, it says mix up +6, which means that you need at least 6 or higher initiative in order to activate mix up, so they cannot move back before they attack. So they are just going to not be able to attack, and Killer Dance does the damage, I imagine. Yeah, so just not hitting, moving back, and then taking the damage. Damn, that is unfortunate. Still, there is plenty of time to turn it around. Gambler has a very good capacity to do a lot of damage very quickly if they have the setup correctly and if they roll correctly as well. Mech Flip's rolls are not good right now. It's currently sitting at a 4, 8, and an 8, which isn't the strongest. They're choosing to re-roll the 2 8s, and they got a 4 and a 5, so now they have a 4, 4, and a 5. Still quite middling initiative. What's good though is based off Draconis' hand, obviously they won't know this, so they might not be super happy about the situation right now. Draconis doesn't have any real movement or attacks until initiative 6, so they can actually potentially get off 3 damage worth of attacks without Draconis being able to do too much about it. Draconis will be able to shield Bluff, but with the other 2 cards coming in at initiatives earlier, that shield might be a moot point, really. And there's no real opportunity for another shield because that shield on the meter track is so far away. All 3 coming in, that completely makes sense. Oh, they're burning. Getting rid of Stepping. What are they going to get? Oh, mixing. That might change things up. That might change. It's another damage, first of all, so it means that any trades are less likely to be super high value, but at the same time, it's a case of we just don't know what's going to hit, really. So that Bluff was the 5, I believe. Yeah, the Bluff was the 5. There we go. So we got Feel the Beat coming in first, which is just going to be throwing the pole. Oh, we have a pole coming in as well. This could be... This is already getting quite unpredictable. It depends on what happens there and what's going to result in damage. If I was Draconis, I'll put my shield on my back to try and keep them hit. But also at the same time, when you're trading, you kind of do want to make it so that you're just avoiding as much damage as possible. So maybe playing smart in terms of stopping the player from doing a specific behavior if it results in the same amount of damage, but you miss out on the damage, for example, or maybe they get to do more damage, but you get to do more damage. You know, it's like just deciding what happens there. But at the same time, Mech Flipper's Gambler is 2 damage off lethal. If you can get that 2 damage, and it doesn't really matter how much damage you take as long as you don't take 4 in this situation. Okay, swapping offsuit, and better round. The combat phase hadn't properly started yet, as the first card hadn't been activated, so it's completely fine. Interesting. So there is no way for Gambler to actually do damage here now, because Bet's a forward attack and they're facing away, so they could rotate with offsuit, but then they don't break the shield. And there's no point shielding with Bet to avoid damage because spins on Mason's got spin. Mason has a back attack. What's happening? Yeah, it's going to result in... I think this is just going to... Wait, so the shielding... the shielding because of the meter. Okay, that's good. But... rotate and then spin into mixed kick. But spin does put him in line with bluff, so it equals a fair trade. But they do have a shield, which they just gained from... They actually gained the shield from the meter when I said that they wouldn't, which was crazy. Field to beat, they give a lot of meter. So they broke the shield with Mixon, decided not to spin them, which makes sense because now bluff still can work, but it's going to break the shield. I mean, yeah, so it's going to result in just 1 damage for Mix. This is the thing with Draconis and Dancer. This round had so much promise for Mech Flipper's Gambler. Almost everything was perfect, and then he burned and got Mixon, and it just fumbled the bag really for Mech Flip. Like Draconis picked up Mech Flip's bag and fumbled it. Okay, so I think that's probably the best it could have been for Mech Flip, to be honest, that outcome after what happened with the mixing incident, I suppose. But yeah, let's have a see what's going on now. So we've only got 1 damage card for Gambler, which is Stake. And they do have some good movement. They do have Raise, and they have 2 raises, actually. That's a mistake. One of the cards should not be called Raise, but here we go. That hasn't been updated in the Tabletop Simulator version, but is updated for the full release, of course. So we got Star Bomb, which is just a damage. Draconis wanted to buff Star Bomb. He's been lobbying for that for a while now. Of course we're not going to do it, because I'll just make Draconis even more powerful. So, he's got a 4, a 7, and I can't see the other dice. The other dice is off screen. I don't want to move the camera either. But with a 4, he has the ability to play Raise, the left Raise anyway. Or the right Raise, and just get out of... Yeah, get out of range of Star Wars. That's tiptoes, steps out of range quite nicely. Top Rock would have the ability to move Draconis, but he just currently doesn't have his pole. And whether or not he's going to go get it is a different thing. Because one significant thing, other than like literally everything else, that's different between Dancer and V is that V has the ability to retrieve their weapon while going to it. Dancer has to play close to her pole in order to get it back. If they stray too far from their pole, they're pretty much never getting it back for the rest of the game. Yeah, moving 1 out of range of Starborn, so Starborn just isn't going to trigger. And Dancer is rotating, I assume, to be able to go get a pole. And then sort of like just reset, like take a second to reset, get the pole back, and then start another combination of attacks, which should hopefully get them over the line. Well, hopefully for them anyway, get them over the line. And deal lethal damage to Mechflip's Gambler. Mechflip, on the other hand, is somewhat set up for success in terms of if they can close the gap without taking damage. They've got some cards which can do damage, low initiative. It's just really sort of biding your time until you get to that. This isn't really an opportune position for Gambler to be in, and it was because of Starborn which caused them to... Like, Starborn is, even though its primary purpose is to pull and do damage, it's an incredibly good zoning tool, as we saw here, because Gambler would have... If there wasn't a pull which resulted in damage, Gambler would have loved to have closed the gap. Probably would have loved to be pulled to Dancer, you know. But because of that threat of damage and because they are 2 damage behind, they can't really afford that. So with Razor choosing, I imagine, to do 1 movement from the top and then obviously 1 movement at the bottom, because they're not rotating and they only did 2 total movement. And you can do that because the two movement at the top of the card is just an up 2 movement. Whilst they're getting ready for the next round, let's just quickly open up the bracket. As you can see here, Draconis versus Mechflip in the semi-finals. Whoever wins this goes to the finals, which is pretty crazy. And whoever loses this goes to losers round 4. So whoever loses this has to win another game in order to get back to the finals. So either way, these 2 guys have already made it quite far in the tournament, which is pretty cool. Alpha Chrome and Father Greg match is still going on, I believe, which is insane. That is a long match. But yeah. So Top Rock is out, which is, I mean, this is the perfect position to have Top Rock because it's such a good zoning tool, but also to go in with Ultra Break and finish off the game. Draconis is in such a good spot here. I mean, Gambler does have Jackpot, they do have Stake, they do have Accumulate, but they're just not in the right position at all in order to be able to pull it off. If I was them, I'd bide my time because, I mean, outside of Draconis going from Top Rock into Engage, or Top Rock into Ultra Break, or just basically using pole, but throwing the pole and pulling themselves towards the pole, they can't really close the gap because they don't have any movement on any of those 3 cards, any actual movement. They have movement which involves the pole, which is, I guess, a great reason as to why they decided to go and get it. They kind of like used 2 rounds to go pick it back up again manually. So, yeah. Wait, what's happened there? So Top Rock has gone off, and then Ultra Break, I assume, is GG? Did that just happen? I looked away from the screen for 2 seconds. Did it just go and then just end the game? I assume that's GG. GG? No re? Potential? I imagine so. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Right, jolly good. Let's head into the playtesting. Hello.
Hello.
And Dancer is back in town, baby.
That was some incredible zone in that, and also awful dice rolls. I felt bad watching that sometimes. Just the dice never worked out, which is sad.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's my excuse. The dice were just against me.
Yes. So yeah, Draconis, you are through to the finals. Mechflip, you have a bit of a wait because you have to wait for the outcome of 2 games to occur. So yeah, feel free to take quite a bit of a break. I'll be surprised if you were playing within the hour. So cool. Anyway,
Me too, right?
Yeah, I'd say
wait
so.
even more.
Yeah, it'll be even more because you have to
Master.
wait for the game. Yeah, for that one. So yeah. Anyway, good game, entertaining watch. And yeah, I'll talk to you guys in a bit. Goodbye.
All right.
See ya.
Yep.
Right, okay, so there we go. We now have Alpha Chrome has been kicked out by Father of Greg. And then we are going to be watching at some losers bracket games. Let me just get up yeah, so I can actually see what's being shown. So if we go to that one and then we go to the bracket, we can see that Draconis is in the final. And now we have Adasi versus Father of Greg. So what we're going to do is we're not going to stream that game against Father of Greg. We're going to take a break. I'm going to go get something to eat, and then we'll be back for the game of Electrode versus whoever wins out of those 2. Let's go, and I will see you guys in a bizzle. And we are back. Okay, here we are. So let's head into the next game, and next game is gonna be, we'll reveal with the overlay, Electrode versus Father of Greg. So it is actually a rematch. We didn't see the initial game, but this is a rematch that took place early in the tournament. Electrode won out in that one, and now they face each other again both in the losers bracket this time. So let's head over to the call. Let's get going. Hello.
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 Tis a rematch.
It is.
Yes, as we already faced each other this tournament, which is pretty crazy. So let's get the dice and get rolling, I suppose. Whoever wins this faces Mech Flip in the final of the losers bracket.
Okay.
Alrighty.
And there's no surprise who's in the final, the grand final at the moment.
Draconis,
Literally one of our best players.
he's the
Hold on.
GOAT, as I'm saying.
He's the GOAT.
Some are calling him that.
Where's this dice? Where's it gone?
It's right here.
Right there.
Here,
Ah,
Dylan.
let's
Red and
see.
big.
Okay. Now I think it's rollable.
Let's go.
Okay, let's do it.
That was really cool for only rolling a 4.
Ooh, 4.
Not
Go
again! Okay.
Beat that!
I will do. Maybe.
Yes.
4 again.
Why'd you have to
Okay.
beat that? That's mean.
Okay.
Oh, boss man.
Okay, boss man. Okay.
Oh wait, yeah, you're supposed to choose first.
No,
if you want to choose
like,
boss man, go for it.
no. You pick first, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, my opponent always gets first initiative against me. That's what I'm just used to.
So you're just used to that.
Cool. So we got boss man versus magician. Good luck, have fun, and I'll see you after the game. Goodbye. There we go. So we have boss man versus magician. Also, something to note as well. I'll get it up. How shall I do this? Let me cut to this scene, and then let me get up the Streamlit. We actually have the the 5th place match going on right now, which is Odyssey versus. Wait, no, we don't. Who's in the 5th place? It's actually, this isn't representative. It's actually Alpha Chrome versus Odyssey. So they're playing for either 7th or 5th. I'm not too sure. I think it's 7th or 5th. It's one or two. Anyway, so they're playing right now to determine that. It's just an extra game. There is obviously no reward for that placement, but you know, it's an extra game. And yeah, these are the stats as well so far. So Magician has 100% win rate, Bossman has 67, Gambler has 40, and Dancer has 33. Almost completely mirroring the matches played. So Gamblers had 5 matches, Bossman 3, Dancer 3, and Magician only on 1. So this is Magician's 2nd match. Electrode immediately burning 2 cards there. Let me cut back to the tournament scene. There we go. Oh. If Electro wins this, he will cross 50 total competitive FKO games this tournament. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, let's cut back to this and have a look whilst just getting the first round or so out of the way. So if we go to players, we can see, yeah, Electro's on 48. So if he wins this, that means he gets to play another game. And then that'll put him on 50 games, and he'll be the first player to reach 50 games. Obviously, the 2 other closest ones are Draconis and Mad Mars. Even though Draconis is in the final, there is a chance he could play, get to 50 games as well, depending on how far the final goes, because the final is a best of 3 with the chance of a bracket reset as well. So a total of 6 games can be played. Yes, 6 games. So yeah, he could also get to 51, but that also means Electrode could get to 56 if he gets to the final and it goes all the way, which is pretty insane. But yeah, so there we go. Let's head back into the game. See what's happened so far. So still on round 1. Price of admission has gone out, followed by merger. So it's basically saying, with merger anyway, that if you get close to me, I am going to hit you hard. So maybe don't do that. But there's no real incentive for Magician to do that because they can't actually do damage with price of admission. With the combination of Heal Stomp, they could do 1 damage, but it's just going to be retaliated with a damage. So, or is it actually? If they do it, go right in front of them, then it wouldn't have. But it would have responded with security being played most likely, which would have had intimidate, which I don't think would have mattered. But the main thing is it would have had shield, which is the important thing, and shield would have stopped that damage. So it would have, either way, I think it would have ended in no damage there. Either no damage or 1 damage each, but most likely no damage, based off what we saw there. Electrode finally getting his start here with double up. He used 2 burn tokens at the start of the round, which we saw, and I don't think he received a single double act card, which is actually insane. That is, I don't know how likely that is, because there's 3 double acts, not including the KO card, in the deck, and there's 14 cards in the deck, so... And if you burn twice, so that means you see a total of 9 cards to not see those 3 at all in a 14 card deck. That means 6 cards left and 3 of them are that card, so you do the math, because I can't. So security coming out first. That would have been great to put the combo card on. I cannot believe he did not do that. That might be a big fumble. That would have been 4 damage, but instead it's just going to be 2. It's 2. I mean, 2 is still great, but... yeah, I'm just going to ping Electrode with the clarification of the rules for Magician. Chat's been very active today. I have to scroll up pages. Just confirming to him that the guidebook is out of date when it comes to the Magician. There was a rule change with how the standees operate, which I already explained earlier in the stream. So it's making sure he's aware of that before he does any of his actions. But yeah, that could have been 4 damage, that. What are you doing, brother? You want to misdirect, right? You put it 1 further away, surely. Yeah, there you go. And then you'd misdirect so the tokens are hidden, which basically just means putting the Magician on that side, then you do 2 damage. What you really should have done, to be fair, is just put the standee on the right side. I mean, on the right side of the Magician, so they can do 2 damage. Because either way, the clone's going to be revealed and it's going to be removed, so you just missed out on damage there. We'll chalk it up to not knowing the character very well. It's a very complicated character. It is the complex character for this expansion. I mean, there's complex characters in terms, so like basically Bossman is the simple character. What I like to do when designing expansions or designing any setup, what is going on here? What is happening? Designing any set of but you showed him who's who, unless you're gonna misdirect. No, I'm not gonna intervene. Yeah, so with every like group of fighters, I try and have an easy fighter to understand, and then 2 sort of in the middle, which are a bit more wacky, and then 1 quite complex fighter to understand, or like to use pretty much. So with oddities, it was Sly. So Sly is Sly's the complex one. I say Favera is closest to Dancer in terms of the type of complexity. It's that it's quite deep with a lot of options. She's not Dancer or Vivera aren't necessarily the strongest in any particular area, but they just have so much versatility that it leads to a lot of complex situations and things to problem solve. Surge is the easy character in Oddities, and like I said, Bossman's the easy character in High Rollers. And then you have Calico, who's like just sort of the weird one, which is the same as Gambler, where they're relatively simple to understand, but they're quite weird. They have things which are particularly unique about them. So, yeah. It's interesting though, because you can also see like what I was interested in at the time as well when it came to designing fighters, like with Oddities. Surge and Sly were the first 2 designed for that one, and they both have gauges. Like they both have something which counts up, and that's because I really like the sort of the progression of like buildings towards something, and it being like sort of a resource managing thing, really. And then Vivera and Calico and Nep were just 2 fighters which I really wanted to fill in those gaps in terms of archetypes, so the Puppeteer and the Duo fighter. And yeah, with High Rollers, it was less about doing archetypes and more about just making fighters which are really interesting. In different ways, and to fit thematically with High Rollers as well, and I think it went pretty good. Yeah, Draconis, sorry I didn't see that. Yeah, missed out on potentially 2 damage. The hologram was set in front of where the Magician is. Legit, that's what I was saying. Completely missed out on 2 damage. I don't think they ended up doing any damage, but they just did 2 damage there with Trick of the Light, so they could be on 4 damage right now, but I imagine it's just because they didn't fully understand the Magician. I need to... Because hologram revealed at end of round... Yeah, there you go. I think they saw me type in, so they knew what was going on. Yeah. Wait, does pull work on hologram? I can't remember. My mind's going blank. I'm sorry about this. It's been a while since I last touched Magician. No, it doesn't. It doesn't work. Did I miss that they did that? Yeah, so the way it works is it reveals, and then if it's the real Magician, they pull. If not, yeah, it's just revealed. So the real reveal happens. If it's Magician, then they are pulled. If it's the hologram, then they are not pulled. But either way, they both are each time it's revealed. It's like if you think about it, how it would actually happen in real life. Say they go to pull them, and then their hand slips through them, and then they're like, "Oh, now I know," you know. Got you. Well, I don't think it matters currently, but yeah, and the round one I'm yeah, exactly. Well, I'll make sure to keep an eye for the next one. Alright, so Mislead's gone out, literally being used to block. Are they blindfolded? I don't even know if they're blindfolded. Are they even bothering? Yeah, good shot. Yeah, just point it out. That was just good. That literally just blocking the hologram, blocking from the hologram being sorry, using the hologram to block the attack. I thought that was very good. Ooh, Seed of Doubt. Getting another double act on. Here comes all double acts now. Misdirection into Grand Reveal, if set up right, could be quite good. So we got You're Fired coming out, which Misdirection triggers after that, sadly, but yeah. Would be better to set up Power Slam. Oh yeah, for sure. No, that's a really good point, actually. That's the thing, they had the ability to do it, but they kind of just didn't. And Magician as well doesn't have what's it called? Very, I mean, yeah, Seed of Doubt, I suppose. Oh, you must be really far behind, or either that or the chat's far behind. Yeah, Seed of Doubt would have stopped that, but it's a good shout just because Magician's initiative spread is very much in the middle. Like it middles around the 4 and 5s more than anything, but also as well, yeah, intimidates as well. But as well, she doesn't have too much movement early initiative either. So we got a Power Slam, You're Fired, so it's just basically saying, yo, don't come behind me, which is possible with Heal Stomp, I suppose. Does Father Greg keep double tapping the blindfold on purpose? What was going on there? I was trying to pull a fast one. Ooh, that's a good shout, actually. Yeah, the damage. Because it doesn't reveal. Ooh, that was fucking sick. That was such a good play. So what just happened there? There's a sort of edge case rule where if both standees could attack, you do not have to reveal which one it was. That was really, really cool. I like that. That very rarely happens, but that is a very cool situation to do it. Like, you're surrounding Bossman on either side, and so you hit him with Heel Stomp, and yeah, you don't reveal the tokens if both standees could have attacked, because one of them is going to be the real one. Well, to clarify, if both standees could do damage, because if you're shielding one side, then you have to reveal to show that it came from the side where there isn't a shield. So in the hand at the moment we have Pitch Perfect. Sorry, I always say Pitch Perfect. Perfect Pitch, sorry. Which is going out straight away. It's like, yo, try and get away from me, but you're not getting away from me at the very least. And we got Super Slam going into that. And if we have Turnover, which can push something past Super Slam, which the current candidates are Crowd Service or Grand Reveal. Well, last round. Does Accountability have an attack? Because if not, then last round he didn't know which. Oh no, you're right, because it would have separated the Heel Stomp from the Seed of Doubt. You're right. To be fair, Father Greg missed out on 2 damage right at the beginning of the game because he didn't put the combo card down on the card, which by all accounts pretty much guaranteed him in the planning phase that he was going to do damage, if I remember rightly anyway. And you really got to take your chances with Magician. She can be very hard to hit sometimes. So we got Turnover into Perfect Pitch. So again is going to be a 50. Well, it's not even going to be a 50-50 really. Not sure who I'd rather go against. Well, in terms of the players or in terms of the characters. Because you need to play as Gambler still, don't you? Players as the winner is going against me, isn't he? No, the winner actually plays Mech Flip first and then goes against you. So we have another game after this before against you. Wait, what? Why would Electro do that? I mean... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, deciding not to move back, got you. I would have put myself on the other side of Boss Man there, because I would have avoided damage, right? I mean, you got Turnover, which forces the rotate, but then you can't use the pole to determine which one's which. Well, I mean, to be fair, Draconis, it depends on who gets through here. If Father or Greg gets through, it could be a relatively quick one. Because Mech Flip isn't a slow player. Electrode is more of a slow player. So we have crowd service, which will do damage as is, but we have always be closing, one of the very few movement cards for Bossman, which will get them out of range, whichever way they go, wherever they go, closer or further away. Preamble goes after crowd service, so it's not particularly helpful here. Seed of Doubt could potentially help in terms of creating a bit of uncertainty of where to go with Bossman, because basically if you put a clone, well, if you put yourself here when you're supposed to be a clone, then Bossman can only go with always be closed either here or can go, sorry I moved the camera, can either go to the edge because they will have to go 1, 2 because those are the only 2 spaces, or goes this way, and both puts you in exact range for the grand reveal. Not the grand reveal, sorry, the crowd service. So that would be the best thing to do, but then you have Super Slam after. What are you doing, brother? You had a way to do damage there. Unless I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm right with that instance. I think that it was a bit difficult to see because you got to realize that Bossman will move a total of 4 spaces because of the placement of the 2 Magician standees, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Maybe you should have seen that, maybe you shouldn't. Surprised he isn't putting Grand Reveal in his hand. It's 2 damage and he's 2 damage away. It's difficult to... Ooh, Bossman has his KO card, and you can tell it's been a long game when Bossman's got his KO card. Ooh, chokehold. That's a spicy one. I mean, it is nobody quick grab. I'll say that. It's not quick grab, but it is indeed chokehold. Price of admission might be a good at least way to trade a damage, but it's getting a bit close to the end there now. But getting a bit close to the end game, you don't necessarily want to trade. Burning again. What's he burning for? That's the question. Oh, maybe he's burning for a double up, which will get him out of the situation. Double Up is the best card in Magician's deck, I would say so. It's a 2 initiative teleport card, essentially, because it negates the rule of needing, of the 3 space rule, where if it's more than 3 spaces, you cannot change the location of the Magician, because you can just put it as many spaces as you want away and then misdirect, so you change location. Chokehold's going to happen first, though. But Ultra Slam isn't, at least. Blindfold is on for 5 with Greg. He's not moving that far away. My God. He's risking it all. He doesn't need to. Oh, bother, timbers. Has he realised? Yes, he realised. Oh my God, he's moving them closer. He's moving them closer. Holy shit. He could move them to the other side of the board if he wanted to. And misdirect and change the location, but he just decided not to. He just put them right there. He's literally gambling it all on Father of Greg guessing wrong. This is intense. It's very close. What a move. Is it a misunderstanding of the rules, or is it he understands perfectly and it's just the sheer gall of the man? If Ultra Salmon and mix up this week. Oh, yeah, it's over. It's Jova. GG. Well, there we go.
No.
That was the ballsiest move I had ever seen. You had the opportunity to teleport across the entire map.
Did I?
Well, yeah, with double up, you can double act and then misdirect, so you can hide yourself again.
Oh my God, I misplayed so hard.
I thought you did it on purpose. I thought, oh my God, he's just...
That was not an on-purpose move. That was I forgot how that worked. I did not realize it was a misdirection, meaning that the card never got resolved.
Oh, I see.
I was like, yeah, I think this is good. And then, yeah, it was a bot, because I thought I couldn't do anything else.
No, literally, when you burn into double up, I'm like, you saved. It's okay. Everything's fine. And then you put it
Yeah,
right.
no, oh my God, I threw so hard.
What was funny is that initially it was like this, and I'm like, what is he doing? And then and then you highlighted it, and I'm like, oh, he's realized he's moving them away, and then you moved them closer.
Yeah, no, this turned into me doing the ballsiest play ever, and somehow it not paying off. I'm like, God damn it.
Dude, you can go and ask Electrode. I, like, yelled the second I got that, because I was, like, cheering. He set up the 50-50, and I actually got it. That was kind of fun.
Yeah, no, I put my chances of winning from better to a 50-50.
Yeah.
Oh my
God. It led to a cool match end. That's all I'm happy about.
That is true. Right, okay, we'll have a couple-minute break, and you'll be facing Mechflip in the losers bracket final, Father Greg. But yeah, good game, both of you. That was really fun
good
to
game.
watch.
Oh my God.
GG's. Wait, will it be in this game room?
Yeah, just stay here. Just stay in the same seat as well. And I'll get Mechflip to join you.
Got it?
Cool.
Alrighty.
Right.
GG's, Electrode.
Bye. Right, so there we are. There we are. That was the most insane game ever. Right, okay, we're back in a couple... In fact, you know what? We're probably going to be just trucking on with this. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to stay... I'm going to keep the mic hot as we queue up for the next game, which is round 4 of the losers bracket, aka the losers bracket final. Whoever wins this goes to the grand final against, of course, Draconis. I think there's only been like a handful of times Draconis has entered the tournament and not been in the final. I remember one time he got double eliminated back to back, I think. I can't remember, to be honest. I might be just making that up. But, yeah. He is always the final boss, as they say. Right, okay. Right, okay, so yeah, we're just waiting on Father Greg to turn up. What I will do is I will mute my mic and have a couple of minutes because Father Greg's having a bit of a break. But yeah, see you soon. Okay, and we are back. Oh yeah, it was last tournament. Was it last tournament? Oh yeah, bloody hell, it was. Anyway, tournament time. Let us go to this Mexflip versus Father of Greg. Beautiful stuff. Let's join the chat and let's go.
The team that you play before you get to like the final.
Niles in the chat.
Hello.
We were talking about the fact that I'm doing like a full-on losers bracket run where like full-on underdog story.
Yes. Yeah. No, usually it's Marcy who does the insane losers bracket run, but she's not here today. But
Yeah, I'm picking up
great.
slack.
You are. Anyway, let's get this dice rolled. Let's see who's going to face Draconis in the final.
Got it. Yeah. I got 2.
Then a 6.
Yeah, I think 2 beat 6. But I'm gonna pick Gambler.
I get first initiative. That feels wrong.
Amazing. Okay, good luck, have fun, and I'll see you after the game. Goodbye. Okay, there we are. So we have Gambler versus Bossman. We have seen this matchup before. We know how it works. They're both going to be mighty close together all the time. And the win conditions for both are essentially if Gambler gets low initiative cards and low initiative dice and can hit those attacks, then be able to get in and out quite easily, then he should be fine. But if he can't get in and out and he can't do those attacks and the game lasts long enough for Bossman to hit a combo, then it's probably going to be Bossman's game. So we'll see how that goes. Magician's so fun. Yeah, she is, honestly. I'm very happy because I remember as well, I can't remember who said it in the chat, but someone said the Magician was FKO's first dud. And that... I didn't take it personally in like the real sense, but like in the cinematic sense, like I took it personal. So we spent a lot of time tuning her and reworking her and getting the rules exactly right. Because another thing that's interesting about Magician is she was like probably the only character where we had to really tweak her rules in order to get her right, rather than like to either redo the deck or redo a mechanic or a ability like completely. Instead, we just had to do a lot of rule tweaking, particularly with double act, in order to get it right. And with how the reveals work as well, those were like the two core things. And we had the deck got redone a couple of times as well. Like that's for sure. But yeah, it was really rewarding to see how much she had grown in terms of player perception. That she was perceived to be a lot more fun. Like when talking about Magician, people weren't necessarily commenting on how much better she was, or like after this patch, like, oh, she's so much better because she's stronger. It was like she's better because she's more fun now, and that's the aim for all of these fighters, really. I mean, the aim in terms of power level is always to have as close to balanced as possible, but with and the real aim is for them to be as fun as possible and to really give that player expression, or to give that vessel for role playing, really. So yeah, I'm very happy with how it turned out. We got acclimate, accumulate. I keep saying acclimate, accumulate, and call happening here. 8s and 9s. We have Gambler who hits a shield as well. I assume done a damage, yeah, and then Call's going to do another damage. That's going to be 2 damage right away. So we are getting that damage early in. Merger is going to result in a grab though, and it's going to put him in the corner, which is a bit spooky, I imagine, for Gambler. Oh, Gambler moves back actually, so it's not going to put him in the corner. It's actually going to put him closer to the center, so it's not as spooky. So overall, I think that was a really, really good turn for Mechflip. He took a damage, of course, but he got a better trade and he's closer to the center, which means that he's not at as much of a risk of taking 4 damage in one go. He's at a risk of taking 3 damage in one go if the combo goes off. Chokehold's coming in, so that's going to equal up the playing fields immediately, but also Stake is here, so that can just immediately put him 1 out ahead. I think this game is going to be relatively quick unless they really slow it down. In terms of their tempo, like they control their tempo to be a lot slower. Oh, shown control and put it away. Interesting. We've got 1, but Chokehold's going to happen first. Is he worried that he won't be able to react to whatever Mechflip reacts with, sorry, when it comes to Chokehold? No, he's going to react to. He's going to react to Chokehold. So we got to re-roll the dice after 1's been already put down on Raze. Oh, Sugar Plums, he's got the initiative. Oh, he has the initiative. And he showed Chokehold. That is awful news for Father Greg. I just fully realised what happened. So Raze was put, so Chokehold was shown, and then they had the ability, because they will go first if they're both on 1 initiative, to be able to counter it. That is terrible. That is terrible news for Father Greg. Because Chokehold's so situational as well. I mean, it's as situational as Quick Grab, really, so... If anything, Quick Grab's slightly better. Jokes aside, I do feel like Quick Grab's better, just because I feel like a lot of players' natural instincts are to end up on the other side of their opponent, so... Because people just... Every single fighter naturally just has more forward attacks than they do have back attacks. So... You want to be on the other side of them at the end of the turn, so you're like at least somewhat safe. They need to rotate in order to attack you, but with Quick Grab, the rotate and the attack is there at initiative 1. Shield. Meter. When? Ah, yes. Threatens unusual space, or was that last turn? That was last turn, right? Last turn. You got me confused there, Draconis. Oh, got you. Yes. Shield meter threatens unusual space not covered by safe attack, literally. And that's all good. But yeah, it is. I mean, I feel like it just makes sense for the characters as well. Like, Cage, obviously a lot more tactical. Like, he's still big man, comes in, grabs and slams, but he's got more of a brain about him than I think Bossman. I think Bossman gets very hot-headed in the heat of battle. So he's just all about just hit what's in front of you kind of thing. Okay, so raise, accountability, stake, power slam. Is power slam gonna land? Power slam's gonna... No, it might not. We need to know what he's gonna do with raise. There's a few different possibilities he could do. We need to see what is going to happen. I love you, Cage. Cage is top tier. He's the bee's knees, as they say. What I really like about this expansion as well is I feel like the meter of all the fighters are much more interesting than the oddities. Oddities were very volatile in terms of their decks and the way they play, and so it was an extra sort of wrinkle to have complex meters as well. But every meter in High Rollers is completely unique, and I think matches the fighter pretty well, and just offers like a different experience. Like Bossman, he needs that burn on the meter track definitely, because he's like Cage in that his deck isn't very versatile. But just the fact that his only focus is combo cards, like no shields, like just combo, you know. And that's pretty cool. You're definitely better than Oddity's meter, yeah. No, true. Yeah, and like Magician has 3 burns. Like that's a unique thing. I try and do something unique with each fighter, but not just for like unique sake. I try and make it so that it matches the fighter and it works with their kit. And the unique experience it offers during play is like, you know, in tandem with what the fighter wants to do, really. Like with Dancer has a... I'm going to reset the camera, so it's going to look weird for a sec. But, yeah, Dancer has a shield at the beginning. And the reason why Dancer has a shield at the beginning is because, like, say you get Top Rock, or you, like, search for Top Rock. Or one other very high-tempo, aggressive cards. Like, I want her to be able to have the ability to also gain a shield, like, turn 1 if they want to go in, like, really quickly, you know. Calling that meter was really quite something. No, yeah, I mean, that was unique. That was interesting. The thing is with Callan Nep, like, that was purely balancing, though. That was, like, literally, these guys can't have anything else. Otherwise, it will be messed up, because I needed to separate the shields, for example, into Calico's deck. Neptune couldn't, on its own, have access to shields. In the way of the meter track anyway, and so yeah, they couldn't have shields, obviously couldn't have burns because they can't burn, And so it's like, well, there's nothing left unless we force players to eject and remake, but that's not fun. Like, we've seen that in Axel being forced to play a note. We've seen that in Spur being forced to reload. It's not something which people massively enjoy. Sometimes it's necessary. Let's have a quick look over it. Like, for example, in Zero, they having the 4 stance change, I think, is necessary just so... I mean, in terms of the story and the lore, it makes sense. Because they're not completely stable. But also in terms of gameplay, I think just adding that extra challenge, adding that extra step, that extra element of puzzling, I think is really important for the character, because they are essentially a puzzle character. Their entire deck is a puzzle. So yeah, I would love another crack at a stance character, 100%. I think there's so many with the groundworks. Comics are coming, don't worry. At least a comic is coming eventually. Don't worry. We've had to do a lot of other stuff first. It has been incredibly slow, but we've put in. I'm gonna get back to what I was saying before, actually. Yeah. So the groundworks and the internal logic and the systems of the game really do allow for some really cool stance mechanics. There's so many. I think I've got like 3 or 4 stance characters fully designed. One's implemented in some version of this game somewhere. I forgot. I think they're called the Bouncer. It's an archetype which I really like the idea of, just because. Like, I say stance is Zero's deck is a puzzle. All decks are supposed to be a puzzle. Like, some are easier than others, but stances really interest me because, like, depending on the state of the character, the puzzle can be different, and the puzzle of changing the stance of the character is really interesting to me as well. Very good way of avoiding attack there. That literally just... I really like that about this game, because obviously, like in a fighting game, moving closer to an opponent just because they are primed to do a forward attack isn't probably necessarily the best thing. But like in this game, because, you know, you have to do one thing at a time and your options are limited, like, it's completely valid if to run straight on at someone and just go slightly behind them to avoid a big attack. But yeah, regarding the comics, so I've been working really hard over the past year getting the foundations of the company and the workflow and all the processes in place so we can move a lot faster. I think, well, hopefully anyway, people who follow Crab Studios, and then obviously new people coming in as well, will really see the benefit of that. As soon as we go with the next Kickstarter. Like, once that Kickstarter finishes, that should get the ball rolling on everything, and it should things should happen a lot quicker than it did. Yeah, positioning and rotation, that's always been like sort of one of the key pillars of the game, really. It was a key pillar without me realizing what the correct terminology for it is. Like, I got told it by people who were playtesting it at UK Games Expo. They said, "Oh, this is a movement programming game." And I'm like, that is exactly what it is. It is a movement programming game. I did not know that was a thing, but it is. I've never heard of any other movement programming games before. To be fair, though, when I made this game, I never heard of Exceed before. Like, legitimately, I thought this was like the only tabletop fighting game in existence. I was like, oh, I've got this incredible idea, and like, it's completely unique. But it's not a bad thing that there's competition. I think it's good. I've still never played Exceed, ever. I've never even seen gameplay of it. I just know that it exists, and I've seen images of like the components and stuff, but I've never actually watched anybody play it or play it myself. But yeah, comic is a huge thing for me. to speak candidly, comics is especially. I mean, it is the case with most of the stuff about the business, but comics, it's like, as long as we break even, I will keep making them. I just love the idea. I mean, the stuff that we've got so far with the comic, like we've already got like a quarter of it done before we halted on it for now. But the stuff so far is like I would live to do this, like literally, and make no money. Well, obviously I need to make money, but you know, that's why I have a full-time job outside of this. I'm rambling, but yeah, comics will happen regardless of anything. Yes, for the extra range, correct. That is what it is for. Just to read the comment, the red number where initiative is not the required for play, but rather to have the extra range. Yeah. Tried doing that. It's explained in the guidebook, but it is, and it's also explained on the reference card, but I tried doing it just through visual language as well, just the fact that and it sort of shares the same logic as Zero as well, because the rim of the grid is red, and the background of the number of the initiative is red. That means that, you know, that means that kind of thing. So we've got liability out on the stage right now. Father of Greg isn't in the bestest of places with 3 damage taken, but like with Bossman, at any point they can just win. Combo card is up as well. They can't put it on liability now. Well, they can actually. They can put it on until the next card is played. As well, they should. But they have Super Slam coming in, and liability does have good movement, so they might want to liability into Super Slam and put Fancy a Quick Chat onto Super Slam. We've got Rabbit Hunt coming in, which is a 10. So it's going to do a damage, but is he just going to go all in? I wouldn't even put Intimidate down. In fact, I would put Security down just to potentially mess up. First of all, gain a shield, but potentially mess up the order of Mech Flip's cards. Not to put any of their cards in between Liability and Super Slam, for example. Because they've got a 6 and 2 10s. So, to play with Mech Flip, he's only got 1 10 out on the stage right now. So... so he's probably going to have to put one of those 6s between those 2 10s, rather than put one of those 10s in between the 11 and 12, because what that does, putting the 10 between the 11 and 12, is it allows, depending on which card it is, it might be fine to put Rabbit Hunt there, to be honest. But it allows Mech Flip to react. Why didn't he play another card? I mean, like I said, they don't necessarily have to play Security, but... You don't have much movement. They're definitely going to be able to catch up to them. Just with that shield from set, they probably won't be able to trigger the combos on Super Slam anyway. Yeah. This might be GG. Potentially. No, it won't be GG. Oh, no, it might be actually. Yeah, because if you knock them forward 2 with liability, to put them there, that'll put them within range of the 4 damage, yeah. That should be GG. I don't think there's any way out of it. Which is devastating for MechFlip because he's doing really, really well. He's going for it anyway. I assume he's going to move one forward. Either that or he's going to gain a burn back. Actually, no, he might survive if he... No, he's dead anyway. Right? Unless I'm getting this wrong. No, he's definitely dead. Just move on forward with liability. Push them 2 spaces so you can get them with Super Slam. Then move forward 2. Hit them into the wall. Do 2 damage. And then win. What? Oh, he thought liability was first. He thought Super Slam was first. What? What is happening? Or did he just not do liability? Did he? He says he know, lol. Okay, cool. No worries. We'll break this down to him later. Oh my god, he literally would have won. Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't even take the grab into consideration. Like, for me, it is going to be so mad later. Like, I didn't even take the grab into consideration because he could have got lethal literally just from continuing to knock them back into the wall. Ooh, that would have been worth. That is. Oh, that would have been worth, surely, doing 2 burns to try and get that at 1 initiative and just win. Yeah, try and get that 1. I want to play favourites, but... Ah, alright, it's GG. There we go. He's going to be even more mad now. GG. Right, I'm going to head into the chat. Hello.
Hello.
The reason why I mentioned that Father of Greg is because...
I could have gotten in extra damage, I realized.
No, you had lethal in 2 different ways.
I did?
Yeah. You had the ability to push him, so he was within. So then that would have removed the shield, and then that would have primed him for a slam into the wall, follow up and slam into the wall again.
Oh my god, I could have.
Yeah, and you also Draconis pointed out in the chat that you could have also used the grab as well, and done enough damage for lethal. That's why I asked. I was like, surely he doesn't know, but yeah, fair enough.
Nah, I just misplayed that hard.
No, it happens sometimes. But yeah, GG. Anyway, Mechflip, you played very, very well there. But yeah, you are now up against Draconis in the final. Feel free to have a little break because Draconis has had like 2 hours of waiting. And yeah, just stay in this room and Draconis will meet you shortly. But yeah, thank you both for playing. Thank you, Father Greg.
Yep.
Go
beat
Sorry
him.
to ruin your underdog story.
All good. Go beat.
So there we go. There we go. We have a final on our hands. We have Favreau Greg versus Mechflip. Okay, so we're going to go for a little bit of a break. And we're back soon. Right, okay, and we are back for the grand finals. We have got the two fellas in. We are going to... I was clicking on the wrong thing, which is why I was confused there. We're going to hit it with a change there in the grand final best of 3. I'll explain the rules to the guys once I'm in. And yeah, let's get going.
The way of you earning $10, so yeah.
Hello.
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 Okay, so to explain quickly how this works, I think this is your first final, Mechflip. So the way it works is it is a best of 3. So first one to win 2 matches wins. Because you came from the losers bracket, Mechflip, you need to win a best of 3 twice in order to win everything. So if you beat Draconis, say 2-0, then the bracket resets, and then you go again in another best of 3. Draconis, you only have to win 1 best of 3 to win it all. In terms of fighter selecting, we're still going with the same rules despite the limited hero pool, so it should be interesting. The way it works is, as per usual, with the first game, you roll a dice and choose who selects the fighter first. However, the next round, the winner must stay on the fighter which they chose. The loser has the opportunity to change fighters to another fighter if they want to. Regardless of who picks different fighters in which round, the starting leader alternates from the first round. So if Draconis was the leader in the first round, then you would be the leader. Mechflip in the second, then Draconis again in the third if it goes to the third. So yeah, cool. Right, let's get the dice rolling.
Okay.
Yeah, all I gotta do is take 2 games off of someone who
Okay.
pretty
I
good.
I think you'll just first. I don't know.
Oh,
Come on! Oh. Okay, I tried.
Oh my
wow.
gosh.
What is this? What is this? Okay.
Yeah. Now can I copy?
Almost.
Dang it.
Almost. Let's go gambling. Oh yeah, I'm on this side. Sorry, got
Sorry.
to use on the other one. And locked. 1, 2, 3.
Well, let's just, you know.
Gambler boss man. Very good.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Good luck, everyone. Hopefully enjoy. And
Have the turntables.
yes, I will see you after this. Okay, so there we go. First game of the grand finals. Best of 3, as I said there. So even if someone wins this one, we're still going until someone has won 2. If it's Draconis, then it's over. If Metflip wins 2 first, then it resets and we do it all again. What's interesting is that if someone wins, well, someone will win, but the winner of a game must stick on the current fighter they're on. The loser has the opportunity to switch fighters for the second game if they want to. So, yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, we got the Bossman Gambler matchup. This has probably been the most common matchup of the tournament. I don't know whether it's because it's the 2 most popular fighters, the 2 safest fighters for them, because it's probably safest in the way of exposure. We've seen in plenty of tournaments in the past, obviously more with Bossman, he's been in the game longer, but Bossman and Gambler have been the most picked and played, like across the board for players anyway. Like outside of Draconis, like maining Dancer for like 3 tournaments in a row and destroying. So we got expense report. He doesn't really do too much, and yeah. So yeah, not many people play Dancer. We've actually probably had the most variety of players playing Dancer this tournament just because of the restricted hero pool, and Magician's brand new. So when we're in the final, then you know you're not necessarily wanting to play a brand new fighter. Well, it depends. I mean, if her reputation going in was OP, or if her performance for this tournament was OP, then maybe, but yeah. Oh, Rabbit Hunt going down. It'll be interesting to see how Draconis plays Gambler. I don't know if I've ever seen him play Gambler before. I might have. Obviously outside of like playtesting and exhibition matches. The hand for Bossman here isn't the best around. Oh damn! Wait, what? There isn't. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, I don't think he fully knows Bossman's Draconis explains him now. Yeah, the way Bossman works, just for anybody who doesn't know either, is the way it works is that Bossman has a combo card, and it triggers if the card that it's attached to, which you have to do immediately when playing it in the planning phase, does knockback damage. Now, that doesn't mean knockback damage into a shield because it doesn't do damage to the opponent, and it doesn't mean knockback damage against the wall in which it doesn't do damage to the opponent because it got a shield but it does damage against the wall. It means specifically you hit them in the face and it does damage and they knock back. So putting it on a card which doesn't have knockback is not the best move because it cannot trigger them. And Draconis is very good to point out, I suppose. So that's 1 damage already to Draconis with Rabbit Hunt. If I was Mechflip, I would burn this hand. Honestly. It's not particularly great at setting anything up. Power Slam's not terrible. But you need an early initiative card which gives you that one move forward, which he doesn't really have. He's playing it. I mean, if he had if he burnt and got a chokehold, now that would be crazy if he did that. But coming in, we got Stake, that's just going to result in damage. Yeah, using the 2 for that. Oh, Draconis being very helpful in putting the dice in view as well. That's nice. Is this going to be a 2-er? Fair, I don't feel like I've seen Mechflip burn the 3 games which I've watched him. Maybe he doesn't burn. Maybe he's not a burner. I don't know if I've watched him for 3 games. I think I've only watched him for 2 games. All 3 cards going in and the combo card attached. That card doesn't have knockback, does it? Oh, it does, but it's like if he's taking 2 damage. To be fair, this might work out. If Draconis just goes all in and just does 2 damage, but he wouldn't, I don't think. Okay, so we got security, which is probably going to push. There's nothing really particularly good to push here. Might be good to push Raise, but Press is going to get him out of the way of Super Slam anyway. Wouldn't be good to. Yeah, it wouldn't be good to. Because that's the thing, the way, I mean, it might be good to push Press behind Power Slam just so he can't get a free hit with Stake. Because what you would do with Stake, what would you do is you would shield in front of you, so Stake to work. No, even literally just shield in front of you, just nullify Stake. And then there's no more damage coming in. So I think this is going to be a no damage turn. I can't see any way that either of them would do damage so long as Mechflip just shields, because Draconis should be able to easily avoid the damage coming in from Power Slam and Super Slam. What's going on here now? I might be explaining Intimidate. Right. I will be back momentarily while they're figuring this out. You boys back. Sorry if you can hear my dog eating in the background. That's what I went to go do, went to go feed her. Oh, Ultra Jackpot's already out, wow. No, it's not. Wait, what's happened there? Did liability do damage? Need to get back to being acclimated with what just happened, with what's happened in the game. So we got Predatory. Ooh! Oh, I can't put a fucking combo card on that. But to be fair, we got a 2, 4, and a 5 initiative. My dog is very loud at drinking, as you can probably hear. He's got 2, 4, and 5 out, so. Oh, that is actually. Oh, if only your fight was an initiative before Predatory. That would be very good. So she'd never really drank before, she just drank half the bowl. My dog, by the way, not my child. Yeah, so what's happening here now? So I think that nothing's going to happen in this round in particular. Just because of the way Buddy worked out, really, lad. Gambler be moving. Predatory is probably just what is happening. Just moonwalk back and turn round. It's always funny when players do that, when players just like completely mulligan the turn, but like the turn initially was done in order of the cards and the actions on the cards. But it already formulated all the other possible outcomes, and it's like, oh no, I'm just gonna do this, and then they just like whiz through everything and then just like know the exact location rather than going through it step by step. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'll trust that that's okay. You know, like when people get a bit too cocky on Monopoly and start say, oh, I rolled a 7 and just yeet straight to the space on the board. It's like, is that actually 7? I'm sure it is. I trust you. I forgot how it was at the start of the turn. to this screen quickly just so I can bring something up. There we go. So yeah, they just mulligan the whole round and start again pretty much. Ah, that's because Draconis realised it could do a damage. That's bloody why. This turn is taking forever. I'm going to be the first to say it. It's taking literally at least 4 ever, if not 5 ever. Okay, we got Bluff and we got Call. Whose initiative is it now? Okay, it's Draconis's. I'm just gonna go let bloody dog out. This is if you can't tell, this is the first tournament live stream I've done whilst I've been looking after the dog. Yeah, back in a sec. You boys back once again? I had to leave twice during this game. It's lasting a bloody long one. We got potentially 5 more then. So we got jackpot that's going on a 10, so Draconis is really banking on being able to close the gap here. We've got to always be closing, which can just back it up. Basically means that move 3 is a move 1, because the 2 movement cancels out the others. Right, so yeah, they're not gonna be. It's not gonna be closing. Nobody got today. Though we are getting close to the end of the meter, and that's good. It's good for both, but for Draconis in particular, because I think Ultra Jackpot is a more generally good card. The fact that it's mix up 3+ as well means that if you get a 3 or higher, like a play at 3, like a regular KO card, then it should be smooth sailing, because you can move 3 before you attack. But also it's just a 2 damage, 2 range attack you could play on 1 initiative. TBH. What an interesting card to play, Power Slam. What is it? It must just be for the meter, mustn't it? And then we're playing Fish as well, I assume just for the meter. They just both want to get the KO cards. It is interesting, you rarely do see a Bossman Gambler game that's this spread out. There we go, Press finally closing the gap here. Expense report. Okay, so we've got press. Expense report is basically just saying like, yo, if you press me, I'll expense report you. So yeah, we'll see what happens with that one. Again, no combo card attached. I feel like. Oh damn. Okay. Is this over? It might be Jova. No, is it Jova? Yeah, he doesn't want jackpot going past expense report, does he? Oh, but that is a bloody gamble and a half. I mean, he's got to intimidate, so yeah, he's going to intimidate jackpot past press. But he might intimidate press past expense report. Like, that's valid as well, and he should do that. I think Draconis is like taking a bit of a risk here doing that strategy. Yeah, I was gonna say. Though, will it have hit anyway because he's got a shield? 3? No, well, it wouldn't have. It wouldn't have hit anyway. To be fair. So they're at least close together now, so next round something should happen, at least. We have Ultra Slam. Ultra Slam is in the deck. Could this be a win for Mech Flip? Draconis isn't equipped in dice or cards for Ultra Slam. If he gets good rolls, he could avoid it. Literally, he just needs anything below a 3 and he's fine. So he needs a 2 and a 1, or a 1. Is that a 1 or is that a 7? That's a 1. Yeah, just plays a card which stands backwards with a 1. Yeah, he's good. He knows it's coming. He knows Ultra Slam's coming. You don't bloody miss a trick, our lad Draconis. Super Slam has thanks to your quick chat attached to it. So we got Ultra Slam coming in, which will result in damage. I thought Raze would have got him out of it. Mustn't have done. So that's 1 damage, but then... And not bad's going to happen. Nice, that's another damage done. This is GG. Well, GG for first game anyway. Because Set's going to shield. But that's it really. And then you got Liability and Super Slam. You can close the gap. There's no blocking it. That's GG. They're playing out at least. GG! Right, there we go. First game done.
Not yet, not yet.
Not yet.
Not
He was
yet,
saying
Mike,
he
no
was
win.
trying to get his gambler win that game.
Ah, okay. I see. I thought it wasn't. I somehow wasn't GG, and I was like, what? Anyway, let's load it back up. So MechFlip, you have to stay. Oh, okay, we're staying with the same anyway, aren't we?
Yeah, rematch.
Rematch. Okay.
Maybe this time the dice will favor me.
Do you remember who was
Hopefully.
leader first last time?
I believe I was.
Okay, cool. So
Because he
Draconis.
picked gambler.
Because I chose Gambler
Got
first.
you. So yeah, Draconis is leader first this time. Good luck, have fun. I'll see you after this one. Right, okay, so we are now on to the second match. MechFlip is currently in the lead. You know what I'll do is I will update this. I'll do it like this. I don't know if this is necessarily the best way to represent it, but I'm going to do it anyway. Let's play a trial, lad. That was me, by the way. Don't check your computers, see if something's blowing up. Get this bloody sorted, lad. There we go. So I've added there. I mean, I only need to win 2, but I put 3 on both of them. I don't know why. But yeah, there we go. It would actually probably make more sense to put 2. Oh, in fact, yeah. Let's have a look at the current. Whilst they're getting started, let's have a look at the tournament. Let me get the right thing up as well. There we go. So just updated there. Bossman's first. No, that wasn't Bossman's first loss. I just saw the weight change then. So Bossman is now the most played. Gambler is sorry. Bossman and Gambler's the most played. Sorry, I'm looking at bloody wrong things. It's been a long day. Bossman's on 7. These two are just going to keep going up, I think, with these two. And we can see through the tournament, Draconis has had to win 3 games before getting to the finals. And MechFlip has had to win 1, 2, 3 games as well. They had to play 1 extra game. So it wasn't too bad. They only got into the losers bracket briefly. Like, they dipped in to say hello and then came back. Amazing. But yes, so if we go to the players, MechFlip should probably have jumped up. Yeah, MechFlip's jumped up now. Their points are 204, right between Electrode and Philia, which is insane. Like, considering they're close to Electrode, that's mad. Like, Electrode's the previous tournament winner, so's Philia. But yeah, it's very, very close at the moment. Draconis, of course, out ahead. If Draconis keeps losing, though, they might drop below Nat. Nat, without being in this tournament, might just simply become the new top player. That's insane. I would actually like to know the likelihood of that. Oh shit, Tim already said this. If Nat loses, Nat may be top 1. If it is 2-0 anyway, that depends on Draconis in the reset. Damn, that might spur him on if his top spot is in jeopardy. 1 damage already to Bossman going in. And that was with Bluff, so that was with like the first card as well. That's crazy. Then we got Turnover. All Turnover can do is pull and push back raise, so it will be 1 damage each. Combo's refresh, but it's not been used. Doesn't even have to pull, really. Well, it does have to pull, because otherwise it's a move back, and then that means merger won't happen. One damage each. A lightning fast start to the round compared to last game in general. I'm also on the wrong screen. There we go. A lightning start round. Lightning fast start to the round. What is going on? I'm gonna have to move this slightly. There we go. That's a bit bad. Just to get the health in shot. For some reason it just wasn't in shot there. No idea why. Jackpot's been played. Banging card. We were 12 initiative though. It might have been worth... I mean... Oh, Power Slam. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, that's requiring a burn immediately. Got a 1 and a 3. What amazing rolls. That was absolutely insane. Putting a 1, get straight out of that Power Slam. Maybe it was good that he didn't burn, because then he would be out of burns. For the next round, assuming that he doesn't have enough meter gain to get to the burn. He does with set, I suppose, but maybe it was worth doing a 1 just to be able to hit that 2 damage with Jackpot. Jackpot is an incredibly good card. It's a card which can win Gambler games quite a lot of times if they get lucky with a dice roll, and their positioning is good. Which is always the case. Well, that's pretty much the caveat with almost every single Gambler card, is that if their position is good and if they get the right dice. Perfect pitch is interesting. I think this is going to end up being bad news for... What is happening? Oh, right, yeah, because he needs to rotate. This is going to be bad news for Mech Flip here. It's going to be 2 damage coming into him. Bossman cannot move. I don't know, I tried. Right, so we got a 3, 5, and a 7. Bossman's on 4 damage taken because our Japod was just going to hit. There was no doubt about him. It was very sad. Expense Report's a good card to have. I mean, again, one of the benefits of Bossman is that a Bossman Gambler matchup for Bossman in particular is Bossman really, really benefits from knowing what initiatives are to come. Like, massively benefits. But at the same time, Gambler does have a lot of opportunities to reroll. I mean, those rerolls could be bad, but it does have a lot of opportunities to reroll. So Bossman could do a nice plan, and then Gambler's like, nope, here's a 1 initiative card which allows me to move 1 space, so your entire life is ruined. Because that's the thing as well, it's move 1 space, and it's not even like Bossman has an up 2 movement that so he can control it. It's like he could overshoot. It's not just a case of just getting out of the way. Ooh, that turnover isn't particularly great, because that's the thing, Rabbit Hunt doesn't particularly help. Like, it doesn't move, so it doesn't matter that it's going above, I mean, ahead of Expense Report. If anything, is good. It might actually even be, it's not a good idea to, no, it's not a good idea to let Rabbit Hunt hit you. Is there a way to avoid Rabbit Hunt, actually? Let's shift focus to that. So we got 3 meter gain. I mean, there's no shield on the meter track anyway. So I think this is just GG. Like, move back 1, move forward 1, pull. There's no mix-up on the Rabbit Hunt. So Expense Report just to get out of the way. Yeah, I think you can survive. Yeah, so that was an insane round just to go back in that and just talk about what just happened. So basically, Bossman used his attack. Sorry, I didn't see your comments, Tim. Though I just realised you've been commenting. I didn't have it open. Dog's drinking again. Every time you're here, dog's drinking. What I was gonna say is, yeah, Bossman essentially just used all his big attack cards just to be able to like limp backwards and just get out of the way. And now once again we have a situation where Gambler and Bossman are like on the other side of the board to each other. Yeah, just mentioned, yeah, Tim saying the turn was so long they forgot who had initiative. That was last game, so that's how little I've been checking the comments for this final. I've just forgot to have it open. But yeah, some of these rounds are incredibly long. I think it's just because of the complex nature of it. Gambler has so many possibilities with the initiative and with the cards themselves. Bossman has very specific actions, but can be done slightly differently, which can change things. And I think a lot of the time is spent Mechflip trying to figure out how to get out of trouble, essentially. Playing Your Fired is a bold move when you're on the other side of the board to them. I mean, it does stop them from closing in, I suppose, but also, I mean, you kind of want them to get close. But with a 12 initiative card, you kind of don't want him. Security. What are you intimidating? So we got Rake. Is that enough to close the gap? I mean, one, it's not. So I think that's gonna be. Oh no, they do have 2 range though, so that should do some damage. But Intimidate's got shield, so it should result in no damage. But hopefully it's closer together. Yep, just moving forward. And it's breaking shield. Right, okay, so now they're bloody close. They're back close together. They spent a turn apart. They started missing each other and they're like, right, this is it now. We're together. We got Call on a 1 initiative. That just wins the game. So just play that and then you win. Right. Is it your initiative? I think they've just recently played Chokehold. Yeah, Call 1. That should just be GG. Should just be able to call it there, really. All burns are gone as well, so. GG, no re. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Let's jump back in.
Colors are mine.
There we go. Now one apiece. Both of those games were very, very similar. Like, you did damage at the start, then you spent a bunch of time away from each other, and then you came back at the end. Anyway, so Draconis, you must stay on Gambler. Mechflip, if you would like, you can switch it up.
You know what? I'm gonna just shake things up.
Ooh, Gambler versus Magician. Interesting. Okay, good luck, have fun. Oh yeah,
Has Gambler made an appearance in every single game yet? Oh no, there was one dancer against.
yes. I think
wasn't
yeah,
there.
Dancers appeared a couple of times, just not in streamed games. What I'm gonna do, Mechflip, I don't know if you saw it, but I'm going to ping you with the slightly updated rules for Magician because they're slightly different than what's in the guidebook.
Oh, okay.
So I will do that, but also Draconis also knows the rules, so we can teach you. Your money's been sent over, Draconis, by the way. Yefif just said it's been sent. Amazing. Right, okay, good luck, have fun. Again, to remind you, if Draconis wins this, then he wins everything. If Mechflip wins this, then we reset the bracket and go again. Good luck, have fun, and see you after. Okay, so there we go, into the final one. So now we have Magician versus Gambler. I don't think I've seen this permutation yet. I might have done, but I don't remember it. And it's interesting because it's very different in terms of like the usual stuff we see. Because like I said before, like ages ago now, it feels like ages ago anyway, been streaming for nearly 5 hours, is Magician is the only ranged fighter in High Rollers. So when you're in a High Rollers pool, she's the only one that, in terms of spacing on the board, plays very differently to everyone else. So everyone else is like, you know, hopping in and out, playing footsie with each other, really trying to stay close together so they can do damage. And like they have varying, you know, like movement and that sort of thing, but they mainly want to stay together. The action happens when they stay together. Magician, on the other hand, is not like that at all, and that's the thing that could actually play very negatively in Gambler's favor, really. So, I think what Gambler needs to do is keep the clones off the board, keep the holograms off the board, and just take every single opportunity to hit the Magician, like as much as possible. I think that's their game plan. Like even if it's a half chance, just go in. By the way, that noise is my dog just eating a toy very loudly. I do apologize. Okay, so we got clones out now. We got clones out on the stage. So I'm also doing some admin in the background, which is why I go silent a bit. And also we're just really getting started, aren't we? First part game. First part of game. Blindfolds come off. Where's this one gonna go? You saved the one for the jackpot, wouldn't you? You saving next round. I'll try and get right to them. Get that hologram off the blooming board, I tell you. Taking the card back and putting jackpot down. Sheesh. No, they're not. So yeah, so we got 2. Yeah, you want to get rid of that hologram. There's no misdirection, so it is going to be gone. And then just make sure you're positioned. That's the thing though, because it's so low initiative, you can't then position yourself next to the right magician. So you gotta kinda... Oh, dearie me. Oh, it was a fake one. And they don't need to be anywhere near you as well. This is This isn't the best day for old Draconis. I think this is actually terrible for Draconis. Because price of admission, yeah, they should just use it to rotate. And then... and then just hit you for 2. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it was sad. I mean, jackpot can't hit, but saving that that 1 for when it will, I think is worth it. Keep it in the hand, saving it for the 1. It's important. It's free 2 damage. Ooh, rake. Oh, imagine getting 2 1s. Imagine getting 3 1s doing rake, jackpot, accumulate. That's the dream. That's what you want. Yeah, keep that 1 there. Keep it there, brother. Usman then playing predecessor forever in the FKO archives. I saw that as well. Yeah. Ooh! That is tasty. That is tasty. You can set up here. Oh, you can't actually set up too much. Oh no, you can. You can set up 2 damage. That might be it. Set up 2 damage, save the other 1. Don't put... Yeah, don't put accumulate down. Just put 1 on rake, and then 1 on jackpot. Beautiful. So that's 2 damage right there. We do have Heal Stomp following up. That's going to be 1 damage. Does still have Draconis at a net loss. Well, not a net loss. Well, just a loss. Just be behind, should I say, in general. Mislead will not mess this up because Draconis is the lead, but yeah. I need to update the bloody I'll put it 1 out of 2. I'll update the overlay as well. Completely forgot to do that. I need to make it so it's automatic. What I really like to do is I would like to have like damage icons, like you do a press of the button. I like to have like a KO splash screen and stuff like that. There's a bunch of stuff which I want to do to this, which I think would really elevate it. I definitely want to have me on camera at some point with green screen. I think that would be cool. So we'll just see. There we go, updated. Misdirection. So we got the 3 in. 3s come from no mind. I was gonna say I didn't have to use misdirection anyway, but I think they knew that. I really like that rule. It's happened twice now. I didn't think it was. I think it's just an edge case that I thought it would be cool to have, but I didn't realize that it would happen so much. Where I mentioned this before, but I'll mention it again. Where if both magicians could attack, then they don't have to reveal. Sorry, could do damage. You don't have to reveal which magician's which. I think that's really cool. We'll take a screenshot of what's going on. There we go. Oh, the grand reveal could result in something here. What have we got going on? They really need to oh, but misdirection. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. I think that avoids grand reveal. Because with misdirection, even if they swap the magician over to to the one in front, they move one, and the shield's facing that way. If the shield, even though the shield's facing not facing the other way, the other magician can't do anything with grand reveal. That is very good positioning. I thought it was game over though. Okay, so we gotta assume that that magician in the corner isn't the real one. We gotta assume it, whether it's true or not, I don't know, but that fish will win the game if it's a 1 initiative, and if that magician is indeed the real one. If not, then it's going to be a couple of rounds till they meet up again, I reckon. Here we go. What's happening here now? So we got a 3, 8, and 9. I assume fish is 3, yeah. And that 3 goes first. If that magician is Buddy, is Buddy real? Oh, it is as well! I did not at all expect that to be the real magician. Not in the slightest. I cannot believe that. It's GG. Well, there we are. There we are. GG. No re. Let's head into the chat. I
Congrats
did
on making
not,
on the final still.
I did not expect that at all. I didn't see where the magician was actually placed, so I was like, surely it's not. And then I saw the fish, and I'm like, this would be amazing if it was, and then it was.
Yeah, the second he flipped over fish, I was just like, crap.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it.
Well, there we go. So yes, congrats on another tournament win, Draconis. I wouldn't feel too bad with second place, Mechflip. You did play against Draconis after
Honestly, very well
Thank
played. You had me sweating.
No, I honestly thought he was going to win, and then we'll be here for another hour. But yeah, anyway, yeah, good job. Yeah, Draconis, of course, you get the prize, which is just a free pledge to the Kickstarter for High Rollers when that launches. So yeah, good, all good. So yeah, we'll probably do another tournament probably next month sometime.
So wait, you're telling me you're giving him Dancer for free to terrorize his friends with?
Oh yeah, I'm unleashing him into the world
Hell
with
yeah.
Dancer. I mean, to be fair, I sort of briefly saw him with Magician, and I started sweating a little bit. So, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, cool. Right, thank you guys for playing. That was a good tournament.
Oh
It's
yeah.
been fun,
I'll see
honestly.
you. Goodbye. Right, so there we are. That is a tournament over. Draconis is the winner. Let's see if we have the bracket updated. Tournaments. Do we have a winner? It's not been updated yet. As of now. Not yet. Maybe soon. Who knows? But yeah, I would also really like to see the leaderboards as well. Yeah, updated now. There we go. Boom. Wait, is it updated? Should be updated. Yeah, it went from 5 to 6. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. So it's updated, just not on. There we go. It's updated now. Beautiful. Jolly good. So yeah, that's 6. Let's go to the player leaderboard and see where that's at. So Draconis joins Nat in being a triple winner. A very prestigious place to be in. I think only Father Greg has got 2 winners' medals. Some players who have played this game since the beginning haven't even got 1, such as like Marcy. I shouldn't have said that when it was going to be a list. I'm pretty sure it's just Marcy, like the serial runner-up, which is no slight on her, of course. It was just to illustrate my point that it is crazy having those 3 gold medals. Yeah, insane. 48 games played, 34 won. 71%, and also doing that kind of on hard mode by playing every single fighter as well. So incredible scenes. But yeah, Mechflip joining the ranks there as one of the top ranked players for Fatal Knockout. Amazing. Let's actually increase this to more players just so we can see more. We got 6 for Brain and Slothus. For Brain is 6, big mainstays in the competitive scene as well. So seeing Mechflip climb is really good. But yeah, that's going to be it for now. So thank you guys all for watching this tournament. Hope you